I do love this game. I don't mind it. I don't mind maining it. Once you admit that really speak to me. Forrest was a good person to listen to. He actually does have good taste. I'm gonna get a lot of loot. I'm just gonna run through. Fuck it. And there's no PvP, so I can keep the flashlight on, which is good. Oh, that's not too good. Don't kill me. Oh no, if he corners me, I'm fucked. Oh no. Come on, man. Ah. Ah. Fucking annoying. No item drops. Hey, cool. It's fine. It's a free ride back. Now I can make a melee weapon at least so I can start fighting them. Because I don't have enough acid to make bullets, which I didn't even know they made bullets require acid. I wish they didn't. The other mode didn't require that. Okay, first we disassemble, which is good. We get a bunch of stuff that we need. Then I'm going to produce a structure, oh sorry, a facility for primary gear workbench, which honestly I would prefer if these weren't here. It would be better if they were like over here maybe. There.
Some of it may look like during a live stream. So there is plenty.
This game looks good, and if you zoom in, it might be really fun.
Using controllers, as well as the game now being optimized for a handheld, and which is honestly a very good reason for me to go out and purchase a Steam controller finally. And I think this has been a targeted upgrade, or an update I should say, because there has been the appetite, as it were put, appetite for players who wanted to be able to play Guild Wars on a handheld device or on the Steam Deck. So this is a big feature. Honestly, the best part of all of this, in the biggest improvement in my mind, is seeing the changes to the pricing of the game. It used to be that you would have to purchase one of the games to have them unlock for your account. Guild Wars Prophecies, Guild Wars Factions, or Guild Wars Nightfall. And of course, the only true expansion to all of these, which is Eye of the North. They all had to be purchased individually or bundled at $40 US. What's changed now is that it is only $20 for the Reforged
Never mind, I've got ammo.
and
I don't need a
simplifies
weapon
what choice you have to
torch.
make. To expand it further, Prophecies, Faction, and Nightfall are all technically standalone games, and Eye of the North, again, as I mentioned, is the only official expansion. When you purchase the Reforged version, you get Prophecies, Factions, and Nightfall all in one for that $20 US charge. And if you already...
You know, I remember trying to like this game and not being able to do it.
One of those standalone games.
Because it just did, I didn't feel that it was as good as FFXI.
You unlock all of them, and this really simplifies what players are buying and playing. It's a win-win. Oh, shucks, you bought Prophecies 10 years ago and you still have it on your account. Well, you have Nightfall and Factions available to your account as of December 3rd. That's fantastic. Now, to be fair, this does mean that Eye of the North will need to be purchased separately, and this is important, of course, because ArenaNet has confirmed that the Hall of Monuments will be available to Steam players now, and that connection can be set up. The Hall of Monuments is essentially a way that you can earn trophies in Guild Wars Reforged to earn unique items in Guild Wars 2. Recently, I bull rushed my way through Guild Wars Prophecies to earn the Fiery Dragon Sword, which was honestly so worth it. But the other rewards that you can have are like minis, other weapon skins, armors, titles, and more. To have the Hall of Monuments connect to Guild Wars 2, it used to be that you would only be able to connect the Hall of Monuments between Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 if you had the original Guild Wars launcher. That basically ruins it for anyone who is playing on Steam. Now they have verified if you purchase Guild Wars Reforged on Steam and you also play Guild Wars 2 on Steam, you will be able to connect the two once you have created your Guild Wars account and then earn Hall of Monuments achievements. This has been such a huge quality of life feature because
never liked
you
Guild
would
Wars
have to
2.
have at least one of the main games, so Prophecies, Nightfall, or Factions, and then also have the Eye of the North expansion. You would have to do a whole bunch of different steps to unlock the Hall of Monuments, but that was a step process that you would be able to do. And now you can just do it because it's included in the game. It's fantastic. There's so much that you can earn in this game and so many cool things that you can get for Guild Wars 2. And now with the capability of being tied to Steam Guild Wars 2 users, it's the perfect time to get into it and get hyped. And of course, some other quality of life features that have improved, updated UI and quest tracking, to name a few. But that's about the extent of this update to start. Now, this is all grand. It really is. But really what makes this a big deal is the capability of what the future brings. This is not simply Guild Wars Reforged, getting a few touches and then never being looked at again. This Guild Wars Reforged is getting an update and more moving into the future. And it seems like the development team at 2 Weeks has partnered with ArenaNet to make this happen. And this is possibly the biggest point of excitement for me, as this opens up the door for more updates and upgrades down the line. I would be ambitious to say that there could also be some new expansions that come out and different classes. Maybe that's just me asking for too much. I don't know. That's simply maybe just being excited and potentially jumping the gun. But hopefully that's what this game will develop into.
Kitty.
I know to keep my expectations low and focus on what we do know about the game. And as of right now, we don't even have a roadmap of when these updates are going to be coming out down the line. But it does bring me a lot of joy knowing that the developers behind one of the biggest games of my childhood are now bringing it back into the light. Now might be the perfect time for me to get that legendary Defender of Ascalon title. What do you think? Are you as excited about Guild Wars Reforged as I am? Tell me in the comment section down below. I know that I am going to have to play through the Factions campaign because I just finished up Prophecies, but if you do want to see my journey through the Prophecies campaign, you can start that here. As always, stay caffeinated, folks. Honestly, I feel like I come back to this game at least once a year just to play it, enjoy the vibe, you know, but this time I had a serious problem. I want this damn sword in Guild Wars 2. However, the only way to get it is by going and playing a bit of Guild Wars 1. So I decided to dive back into the old world of Ascalon and Tyria, and honestly, this game has so many damn memes just baked into it. Of course, if I'm doing a totally serious playthrough of Guild Wars 1, it takes a totally serious looking character. One of my favorite classes from playing Guild Wars 1 way back when was a ranger, so of course I create the skinniest and possibly the most Giga Chad looking man that I can. In all seriousness, this guy could probably benefit from a few cheeseburgers or steroids. After giving him a hilariously detailed beard, I set off to create his name. I forget that the caffeinated dad is already taken by my whammo, which is what the cool kids call a warrior monk combo class, so I add a unique twist that's never been seen before. Yeah, this is a totally serious
We're here to help.
The opening cinematic gives us an ominous foretelling of what's going to happen, and for some reason multiple copies of the same woman standing there looking in the same direction. So first off, we go and look at the quest. Never mind. I guess we just absorb that completely and have no need to read why we do anything. Just follow the little green light. For this basically being the new player landing zone, there are multiple level 20s here, which level 20 is the max level. If you can make it to max level without leaving Ascalon, you get an achievement called the Legendary Defender of Ascalon, which honestly means that you pulled in Eric Cartman from the episode of South Park where they kill boars for 200 hours in Elwyn Forest. Anyway, my skinny twink is off on his adventure shooting random SCP horrors that are supposed to be like scale, like these are common river creatures. You know what? In that case, I'm glad this whole damn place burns. We give a cha-cha slide and we're off on our adventure. What I kind of forgot about this game is the affinity for walking. You get to stretch those malnourished legs, Calf Dad, because we're gonna go on a
The kids are using a T word that they don't know what it means, and it's actually this terrible homophobic slur, and they don't even know what it means. I won't even say it. He just said it because he's an idiot and he has no idea what the word means. I won't say it.
10-day marathon to the next quest hub.
Now, the connotation of the word has been changed over the years, and it doesn't have the same same homophobic bent that it used to in like the early 90s. But there was a time when the T word was actually kind of a bad, like, homophobic slur, a little bit. And every time they say it, every time their generation says it, I'm like, just because you're young doesn't excuse ignorance, you fucking idiot. And when you hear the word, you're like, I don't know, I'm gonna get off this guy. He did bother me with his language just now, and I'm gonna get off him. I don't want to sub to him. Caffeinated dad gaming is also a vibe I'm not really down with. fucking cheesy. Ugh. Oh my god. I had a bunch of stuff queued, huh? Or no, I guess not. I guess I got to the end of that list. Did I? No, we were watching this one.
One game. Ever. But I don't. I enjoy variety. I like to hop between different engaging experiences all the time.
Yep.
But when every single multiplayer game starts implementing these trash passes, I would rather just not touch them at all. Even
it didn't
worse
help
when
New
they do
World.
shit like Valorant and Halo Infinite, which by the way I have uninstalled, so I won't even show footage of, where you have to do specific challenges to even level the pass. Challenges that force you into game modes you don't like, or to play with weapons you aren't good with, or
Yep.
even classes or heroes you dislike just
Yep.
to progress. That is atrocious. Not only is the game trying to stress you out with a time limit for unlocking crap you have paid for already, it is also making you play the game in ways that you might not enjoy at all. This mountain of shit is why I hate season passes. I rarely, if ever, spend money on them anymore, because I
never did. I can't. I bought Fortnite Battle Pass a couple times. That's it. It's the only one. It's the only Battle Pass I've ever paid for. I can't think of another time. No.
Look no further.
I keep thinking I'll buy. Keep thinking I'll buy a Battle Pass, but no.
In the MCC, your season passes are all free and they
Can you
never
mute the
expire.
phone?
So you can play the game whenever the fancy strikes you, and you'll just unlock stuff as you play. Lovely, simple, no FOMO, no stress, making me feel like my time would be better spent doing literally anything else. Deep Rock Galactic, again because you bought the game full price, offers every season's reward tree for free.
Oh.
But even better, if you miss any one season and
Hello?
don't get all the items, they then move from the season pass into the game's loot pool, so you can still unlock them with RNG and gain currency over time. Would you look at that? Non-predatory
I don't
seasonal
know.
content systems? Color me impressed.
I don't know. I don't know. Cats are
Remember how a
popular.
long time ago, around the start of this video, I was talking about all of these positive social experiences I had on multiplayer games? Even when I was a child, interacting with people who had no reason to be cool, welcoming and embracing of me into their little friendship groups, yet still were? I have not had an experience similar to that in any multiplayer video game for what feels like a decade since. Except for co-op games, which I'm going to make a separate video on. Have you? I don't know what the fuck happened to gaming communities, but these days all you run into is toxic sweatlords on literally every damned video game. All that you ever see in text or voice chat is people screaming slurs at each other, raging at their own team, or just being massive toxic balls of feces.
I have to go
day,
help my family
every
with something,
day,
and I'm going to be
all their
gone maybe
matches.
5-6 minutes, not too long. And I will step away here. I'm sorry. You know what I'll do? I will go outside and take a cab I'll go outside and I'll take a cab to the casino, is what I'll do. Isn't that the exit? That's what I remember the exit being. Why would you let me exit? Let me exit. Let me exit. Isn't that the exit? Or no, is that the exit? I don't know. What's the exit here? I can't remember. I'll just start this. I can't see anything. There, yes, go. Yes, you, go. Go, go. Hi, Kitty. I gotta stand. Don't get on me, Kitty. I've gotta go. I'm sorry, Kitty. I gotta go. Nope, Kitty. Nope, Kitty. I gotta go. Nope, Kitty. Sorry, Kitty.
Okay, you all
I
set?
can't.
Nothing
Okay.
like transporting a batch of arms across the most violent
Sorry.
state in the country to give you that serotonin spike, right?
Shut up, you. Now, downtown cab. Busy? Alright, fine. Well, I'm gonna stand here for a minute. Get off me, Kitty. I've gotta leave. I'm sorry. Gotta go help my mom. I'm sorry. It's my idea. Charge my headphones while I do this. My keys, but I don't know where they are. There you are. Okay. 2 minutes. Oh, couldn't have been just enough time. I'll just restart the stupid thing. Find new session. Invite only session. Go. Cool. Let's kill the monkey. I have the ammo to do it now. There, that's what I want. That's the firepower I want to just down some crazy thing. Party monkey. Oh yeah, is it one of these? This thing? Let's try it. Oh, configured. Oh, but I didn't get it. I didn't get the party monkey. Oh, I guess you have to like trap your fucking things now. I don't know. I have no idea how to play this game. Oh. Might need to make ammo fairly quickly. I like this game though. You see my stapler? I like her. She has that fashion model look. Hi, kitty. How are you? I had to go help my mom. I didn't mean to be rude. You're all welcome aboard. Yeah, I had to go help my mom. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, it wasn't you, kitty. I had to go. Sorry. You were like jumping on me as I leave. Your timing is always a little silly. You could jump on me now, baby. Acid. 4 acid is good. That's gonna get me like some ammo. Oh, it's not that, okay, it's not that the bullets require acid, it's that the gunpowder requires acid. It's fucking annoying. There's a weapon crate. Oh, it marked it for me. Nice. Ooh, their game's getting better. Their game's getting better. Fuck yeah. See, I'll buy a battle pass for this because I like the skins in this game. Ouchies. Didn't do any damage though. The closer you get, the more damage it should do. Black Fallen Zone, View Field Guide. Hello, beautiful kitty, taking up my lap like a wonderful kitty. That's some good lap, huh? Lap isn't free. Lap isn't free, kitty. Enjoy it while it lasts. It all costs food and money and upkeep and all this. You never know, the lap could be gone one day, kitty. Just boom, heart attack or stroke or something. So, get the lap while it lasts, kitty. I might even, you know, you might outlive me. We don't know. Increase the success rate of capturing thingies. Oh yeah, I'm in this place now. Yes, so go take this thing. In this mode, it doesn't matter what I do. I can just post up in this fucking room. Maybe this thing's will respawn. Oh shit! Monkey spawn here. You are annoying. Ah. Maybe I'll just melee him. Already kickoff. Gather tricks. What? Oh I'll melee those. It's cheaper. If I go into a different room, will this respawn better? I like the shoulder bash she does now. That's cool. That wasn't always there. I will buy a battle pass for this game just because I've never given them any money. And a battle pass wants to, battle pass is what they want me to do. That's what I'll do. Coming up here in like a week, I'll buy a battle pass to this game. I thought I was gonna play Rust Hardcore Zombies. I'm not. I can't support PvP anymore. It's become so toxic and shitty. And I'm part of it. I'm part of the toxic, so I'm just gonna remove myself from the situation. I can't stop myself from yelling and being toxic and main character syndrome bullshit. So I'm just gonna get away from those people and not make it about my ego or them or their bullshit or them or their 15 v1s as they bully people in my community. I'm just not gonna make it personal anymore. I'm just gonna leave their fucking games. Ah. Ooh, lots of acid. I'm gonna be able to make a lot of ammo. Ooh, yeah, this place is good. Which side is this? So, like, this building here is real lucrative, and I'm gonna remember. Yeah, like, so as I come in, I should build closer. The only reason I built there was to get water. You can build way, way closer, and I probably will.
What happened? I'm asking genuinely on this.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I can't begin to guess.
Yeah, I have no
idea. Is it
idea.
just the increased access of people to these games has allowed the dregs of humanity to wash in?
Yeah,
Maybe.
it's something about
I've
it.
even had theories that maybe the creation of communities on stuff like Discord results in everyone who isn't a horrid little gremlin just finding personal communities dedicated around the games they play, where everyone is just overall nicer.
I don't want to hang out with people
So
who like
all
the
you're
same
left with
game,
in
honestly. Am
public
I weird?
matchmaking
I don't
in terms
care
of
about
people who
that.
actually use the in-game
I want to hang out
mods
with people because they're
is
interesting
honestly
and they
just
benefit
the
me and I
worst
benefit
people
them.
You could ever imagine.
I don't care what
I
game
do a
they
little
play.
trolling myself, and I'll be equally toxic at someone if they spend an entire round flaming me. I don't go around flaming my team in ranked all day, or
No.
constantly seem to just be trying to start toxic arguments in every single match I'm in.
I
Just
do.
depressing.
I
I
do
lived
that.
during a time where even with the infamous pre-game lobbies, people telling you they're going to
Dude, his
fuck you
arm
up,
flew off.
the majority of the people I'd meet
What the fuck?
would be quite alright. They'd be capable of having conversations. They wouldn't take the damn game so seriously.
Robot fish.
It's like
or
people's
something.
ability to have fun has
Maybe
just
that's,
fucking evaporated.
Thingy?
They all want to be esports players, and they think they're hot shit.
I don't
so
want to be
they'll
an
act that
esports
way
player.
in all the games they
And I do
play.
think I'm hot shit. I build a
It
community
just
across a
isn't
bunch of
fun
games.
anymore. Multiplayer
Both on
game
stream and
lobbies are,
off.
in general, so
So I do think I'm hot
miserable
shit. I
that you
do.
have to wonder why
It sucks, but I
any
do.
people who
I built so many goddamn guilds and
It's
corps and
already
bullshit.
Like,
I've done so well in this.
unironically go the fuck outside and touch some grass. The dream of the esports world. One trend I noticed as esports was becoming more and more of a big deal was that players lost their minds trying to emulate these people in professional teams. And the more they tried, the more they turned into the stinky sweatlords
Like
that
toxic.
infest online games nowadays.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
People
yeah, I
who
do
think they're
agree.
gonna be the next Shroud. So they're
What?
on
I
there
don't care
clenching
about
their cheeks
Shroud.
as hard as possible, literally shitting and shaking the entire match. Because if they didn't win, then how could they possibly be having any fun?
Yep.
These are the people that will shout at you in unranked matches for picking non-meta characters, weapons, classes.
Not me. I don't give a
etc.
flying fuck
People
about
who
that.
have
I just
warped
don't want to
their
be
idea of
bullied.
fun to such a pathetic degree that even when they're like not platinum ranked in whatever they're playing, they'll still act like they're in Grandmasters. I've always despised playing the meta. It's boring. You want to see how boring? Take a look at Overwatch and how a stale and incredibly boring meta to watch and play pretty much kneecapped the competitive esports.
Yep,
Well,
it
now you
ruined
have
the
millions
games.
of little troglodytes trying to meet their favorite nerd from esports and constantly playing only the meta shit and raging anytime they lose while playing that meta. Or the even more terrible crime is committed of someone not caring about the meta at all. Blasphemy! How could you possibly be playing this game just to kick back and relax? What do you mean you're gonna play an off-meta character? What do you mean you're using that terrible gun for the fun of it? What is wrong with you? Unbearable. Of course, esports gave rise to another terrible thing for multiplayer gaming. And that is developers and publishers who see the money in that industry and suddenly want every goddamn game they ever make to be an esports. What does this mean? Well, suddenly, everything needs to be balanced. And the way terrible developers do this balancing, of course, is nerfing crap. Constantly nerfing anything that might be fun or interesting into the ground. Because if the game isn't balanced, then it can't have a competitive scene, right? You see this with pretty much every single modern shooter. You have dev teams constantly badly balancing and then rebalancing the game to a degree where it's almost comedic. One week, your main character might be S tier, and the literal next week he's Z tier because some professional nerds complain that they're broken. This also leads to balancing based on data, but that needs to be an entire video all on its own.
I don't like gamer culture. I don't think they're very fun people.
Recent to the time of this recording, where they discussed how they balance
nothing like transporting a batch of arms across the most violent state in the country to give you that serotonin spike, right? You know, this used to be one of the agency's hazing rituals, but I digress. The store is all set to take receipt of the goods. As soon as you drop them off, you get paid.
That means you have to be busted, right? So let's nerf the shit out of them. When in reality, they're a niche character who sucks. So nobody but the people who have mastered this character will ever pick them. Thereby, high win rate, yes, because the only people who can even play the crappy character are the ones who have learned them inside and out. The balancing rabbit hole is infinite, and it only gets worse all the time. So we're not going deeper into it without a tab of
Look, it's playing so well, it's so optimized.
Instead,
I'm gonna definitely
let's shift our focus to the problem
bump
with
the
team
graphics.
games. Now, I'm no top player in the world at pretty much anything, but I'm also not total crap.
No.
This creates a massive problem for me. You see, skill-based matchmaking systems do in fact punish good performance, and I experience this in about every single multiplayer.
Oh, I do
game
have ray tracing, and it's all turned up. The shaders on normal.
And suddenly, I'm facing
Particles,
a team of
tessellation,
absolute
water,
gods,
grass,
while my teammates are
lighting.
doing their best to keep
I think I followed the
oxygen
guide.
cycling in and out of
Reflection
their
quality should
bodies.
be normal.
This incredibly aggressive type of matchmaking has only become more and more prevalent of late, when more people point it out and notice it. In the past, I didn't mind it or even notice it as much, because games used to
settings
actually
are good.
reward skilled play. I know, what an idea! Whether mechanical skill, map knowledge, if you were good at, say, Halo or COD, or any game really, you could feasibly carry your team on your back and still eke out a win. And it felt good. You felt like a Chad. The issue nowadays is that so many games are designed around forced teamwork to such an extent that if you have a single person not playing their role properly, you are You're a good tank but your healers are bad? Well, GG. You're a great healer but your DPS is incapable of killing any of the 4 different people using you as a makeshift pinata? Well, GG.
Yep.
Compare this with any single match of Halo, where you can honestly be getting more than half the kills in a match by yourself, and still managing to at least stand a chance as a result of your own effort being rewarded. You can't do that anymore in most games, because design has shifted into these hero and role-based games that encourage esports-style team games. Even if you're good, most of the time you'll feel like the game is actively punishing you for having the goal to have above a 50% hit accuracy. How dare you?
Yep.
Multiplayer games, you're dead. There you have it. A jumble of thoughts and words made manifest.
Yeah, multiplayer's dead. I really don't like it anymore.
Out of love with a genre that I was once honestly obsessed with. I don't know if I'll ever feel the same drive I once did to play these kinds of games again. Maybe I've just outgrown them. Or
yeah, I'm
maybe
getting
the
older.
Of issues I've spent this whole video outlining have so completely tainted the idea of multiplayer in my mind that there's nothing left for me to go back to. Whatever the case, I'll always cherish the thousands of combined hours I've spent finishing the fight in Halo, hitting sick op shots in Counter-Strike, pulling off insane feats of mobility in Titanfall 2, and the many friends and communities I became a part of along the way. The good games will always remain good, even if nothing worthy comes along to replace them. In the meanwhile, I'll be spending my time having fun in the oh-so-many co-op alternatives that offer far more enjoyment, far less toxicity, and way more bang for your buck. Oh yeah, you know what that means. Rock and stone. So yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed this video, even though it was a very negative topic. I just really did want to rant about this for like nearly half an hour. It's one of those things that it's been building over time.
Oh no.
I've been playing multiplayer games and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Why do I hate this? Why am I not having fun? So I just compiled all my little like gripes and thoughts into a little video. I don't care if you agree, by the way. This isn't for you, this is my channel. Welcome, I am Lawrence.
Yep, I don't care if you agree
You
either.
get the joke now? Literally law. It's because I'm Lawrence and I write these stupid videos. Yeah, I'm a creative guy. And by that I mean, I am the law. But yeah, no, if you like the video, subscribe, leave a like, do all that dumb bullshit. I will make more videos now that I've started on this channel, especially because, yeah, no, I have a lot of ideas. I do want to make more stuff. A lot of it will be way more positive stuff. I even mentioned in this video, I do want to make something about co-op games at some point. And I have a bunch of other, like, ideas for videos. So stick around. You don't know, but you might enjoy what I make from time to time, you know?
Hong Kong is waking up to some tragic news this morning. Live look at the Hong Kong apartment complex destroyed in one of the deadliest fires in the city's history. Emergency crews are still working to put the last of the flames out after the fire broke out Wednesday afternoon. The latest tally, 44 people have been killed, with many more still listed as missing.
Yeah, that's right. It's certainly an issue where authorities are trying to get to the bottom of exactly what sparked this blaze, and also, as you said, those arrests have already been made and investigations, criminal investigations, are going to be proceeding.
What?
But you are watching the China show this morning. I'm Annabelle Drewlers with David Inglis, and as we said, this is the news of the morning, really, and a complex that was built in the 1980s. It has about 2,000 different flats as well. It had been undergoing a very lengthy renovation, so it's a huge loss of life, essentially, and hundreds of people still unaccounted for.
Yeah, the latest toll coming through, 250 plus. I think that's going to go up as well, given the latest numbers that have come through since we woke up this morning. It's worth keeping in mind, of course, the extent to which the fire has already lasted, and as we were just pointing out, firefighters are still trying to put out the last of the flames. First reports around mid-afternoon yesterday. Here we are talking about it. Min Min Lo, our China correspondent, is at the scene and just right now with the latest. Min Min, what can you tell us?
Yeah, I mean, it's really a devastating night. This fire has been raging on for over 17 hours now. And if you look behind me, we can see through some of the apartments, they are still blazing with fire. And there are powerful water jets that are still being deployed. It's really a horrifying night for many of the residents that are just so anguished by this and just figuring out where they're going to stay next. You know, some of them are saying that they don't have insurance for their homes, and they were just shocked at how fast and how quickly the fire spread. And this was a point of contention because the authorities did acknowledge that the fire spread, the speed of that spread was very unusual. The scaffolding had caught fire. This entire housing compound is over 40 years old. They are all subsidized housing units, and it was undergoing heavy renovation. So there were all these bamboo scaffoldings that were surrounding them, very characteristic of Hong Kong. You add to that, again, very typical of Hong Kong, these units are very, very close together, very densely packed. So the fire was spreading quickly. And the government is now handling a criminal investigation because they suspect they have already found substandard building materials used. They found polystyrene materials covering the windows, and they said that the green netting, the plastic sheetings, if they meet compliance standards, they're supposed to be fire resistant, and they suspect that the wrong materials that did not meet requirements were used. So they've arrested 3 people, and that investigation is ongoing, and residents are certainly going to be demanding answers about why those substandard materials were being used here.
Yeah, exactly. I think the Secretary for Security, Chris Tung, has spoken about these materials in question and already said that the situation is unusual in terms of just the intensity of the fire and how fast it spread as well. But just give us a sense of what's happening on the ground today and what sort of actions are expected to take place, given that there are just so many people that are still unaccounted for.
Yeah, I mean, right now this road, the entire area, all the roads coming in are blocked, and the entire road is now filled with fire trucks, police trucks. It's very busy at the moment. The firefighting is ongoing. There are hundreds of people still unaccounted for. But really, if you look behind me, the buildings are completely black. They look burnt out. It looks like the shell of the buildings left. And of course, the authorities are also focusing very much on what to do for the residents that are displaced, right? So they have opened up community centers nearby. They're going to keep them open overnight so people could stay over as well. They have identified about 1,400 empty apartment units across the city that people could stay in temporarily. And President Xi Jinping has also called for an all-out rescue effort. We heard from Hong Kong Chief Executive John Lee. He also paid tribute, especially to that firefighter, just 37 years old, I believe, and he's been working as a firefighter for 9 years, and he perished during part of the rescue efforts as well.
A day before President Trump's self-imposed deadline for a Russia-Ukraine peace deal, the president now apparently willing to let it slide.
The deadline for me is when it's over.
After developing the framework for a peace deal in Geneva, Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky wants to come to Washington to work out the final details directly with President Trump. But Mr. Trump is content to let his diplomats handle the negotiations.
I would like to come, but I think we should get a deal done first.
The president says envoy Steve Witkoff will meet with Russia's president as soon as next week. But now, controversy, after Bloomberg published a transcript of the phone call between Witkoff and a Russian ambassador. Witkoff appears to coach the Russians on how to deal with President Trump. Even some Republican lawmakers uncomfortable with the exchange. Congressman Don Bacon writing on X, would a Russian paid agent do less than he should be fired. President Trump downplaying the call.
I haven't heard it, but I heard it was standard negotiation.
Ukraine seems more open to the deal's terms after the original 28-point Trump plan was scaled back. That plan was seen as more sympathetic to Russia, granting it Ukrainian territory it doesn't currently occupy, and limiting the size of the Ukrainian military. European allies watching negotiations closely.
If today we legitimize and formalize the undermining of borders, we open the doors for more wars tomorrow, and we cannot let this happen.
Russia threatening to walk away from negotiations if the original plan is off the table.
The Russians, what they're good at is saying no and repeating the same thing. That's how they negotiate. The Russians think that they have the upper hand.
The Kremlin says the leak of that phone call transcript to Bloomberg News was designed to disrupt the peace talks. The Russians also warning that any speculation the deal to end the war in Ukraine is close is premature. Melanie Zanona, NBC News, Washington.
Bernie Sanders, 1941. Joe Biden, 1942. John Kerry, 1943. Bill Clinton, 1946. George W. Bush, 1946. Donald Trump, 1946. Hillary Clinton, 1947. Mitt Romney, 1947. Al Gore, 1948. That is a lot of people that I have had the chance to vote for president in my life. Like almost all of them. I think there are like 2 people who I could have voted for who are not on that list. But all of those people, all of them, were born within 8 peers of each other. 3 of them, Clinton, Bush, and Trump, all presidents, were born in the same summer of 1946. What is going on? Now, of course, with any small data set, there's going to be a high chance of some weird things going on, of strange coincidences. So of course you gotta watch out for reading too much into something like this, but it goes beyond presidents. So I think it's fair to say that there is a thing going on here, and it's also about to end. And because it's definitely a thing, and it's about to end, I think it really is worth thinking about the fact that the baby boomers have been the dominant force in American politics for my entire adult life.
Entire
I'm
life.
45 years old.
I
But
hate
now,
it.
More than halfway into my life, that dominance is ending. Now, of course, just by like the way
Yeah.
that time
They're
works, every
aging
generation
out.
does get its moment in the
It's
sun.
our
The silent
time
generation
now.
had their power for a while. The greatest generation
Fuck
had
their
their
war on
power through the Cold
drugs.
War. But the
Fuck their
boomers have had
homophobia.
an incredible run.
Fuck
They have
their
been running the
their
show
fucking
since the
capitalism.
1990s. They first became the majority in the House of Representatives after the 1998 midterms, which was the first election. I got the privilege
That was
of
a good
voting in. By
landing.
2001, they made up over half
a really good
of
landing.
both chambers, and they stayed there for 27 years straight. That streak broke this year when Gen X finally had more members in the House than boomers.
Aw,
But boomers
kitty.
still run the Senate, and the president, Donald Trump, was born right there at the beginning of the baby boomer generation. And then there is Obama, who I definitely consider to be an outlier here. Cool, young, and born in 61, Obama is technically a boomer. Where Donald Trump was right on the cusp between greatest generation and boomers, Barack Obama, right on the cusp between boomers and Gen X. Right on the cusp between Gen X
Wow, I
and
got a lot
millennials,
of
just
stuff.
saying. My time will come, my time will not come. But it is interesting that we got 8 years of like a very late boomer presidency, and then went back to 12 more years of boomers! 12 more! So what happened? Well, I'm going to tell you my thoughts on that, but first, this video is sponsored by Ground News. It's a website and an app that gathers related articles from around the world in one place and gives you the context about the source's political leaning, their reliability, their factuality, and also who owns them. This lets you easily compare coverage and understand the bigger picture, and also like understand the parts of the news that you aren't seeing. One of my favorite things is to look at articles that are being covered like only by the center and not by either side. It's just like totally different kinds of news. One thing you know I'm searching for a lot is Comet 3i Atlas. And they actually have like a 3i Atlas category that you can add to your homepage and look at that all the time. And you can check out these results from the Meerkat telescope and how they're being covered by different organizations. Like this one from the center, I don't know, a little bit confusing to me. First radio signal detected from 3i Atlas as it swiped past the sun, because that's going to seem to people who are not familiar with how radio telescopes work like it's a radio signal, which sounds to the average person like it's a man-made thing. And this is an organization, though, of mixed factuality. But then we've got Live Science with very high factuality. Astronomers detect first radio signal from interstellar comet 3i Atlas, but it wasn't aliens. From the left, radio signal crushes alien theory about interstellar comet 3i Atlas on Gizmodo. And from the right, is 3i Atlas a spaceship? Comet's solar turn reveals more hints of alien origins, Harvard expert. I wonder who the Harvard expert is. This is so weird to me because this isn't like a story that's about politics, but it is being covered very differently from different sides of the political spectrum, like more differently than most political stories. That's useful information, and I can actually go and read that article and find out how the Meerkat telescope works, and also it doesn't break the entire business model of the news media, which I like. The structures that underlie our information systems are bad now. You have all these social feeds, you got the clickbait, you got everybody fighting for the limited attention, and everybody will do anything in order to get that attention. On Ground News, you can see how many news sources are covering the story, because that can be kind of a surrogate for how widely important it is. You can compare headlines, you can look at the bias rating. You can also use the blind spot feature to see things that you might have missed because of the way that your news feed works. Ground News just gives you context around the news and also gives you the opportunity to find the source that you prefer and then go read the story there. Subscribe to get 40% off the Vantage plan by scanning the QR code that has been on the screen the whole time, or by using my link, which is ground.news/Hank. It's also in the description. Now, back to the video. Why has one generation held on to power longer than any other in American history? Part of the answer right up front, I think, is like the boring and good news of biology and medicine.
I didn't
People are
spin.
living longer.
I pressed
They're
the
living
button.
Healthier, medical care is better. The average senator is 65 years old. A fifth of
Why?
all
I
Congress
can't
is
wait
over
for their
70.
fucking
There are
diaper dons
19
to be
members
done.
in their 80s. Chuck Grassley, who is 91, will be 95 if he finishes his term. We talk about the gerontocracy, part of the reason why it exists is just that people are physically capable of keeping their power along.
10,000
Perhaps they have always wanted to keep staying in power, but they have died. They've had heart attacks, and then they aren't in Congress anymore. So that's part of the story, but it's only part of it. There's also a piece that is structural, about the structure of politics and American government. Because it's not just that the people are old, it's that our political system makes it hard to get people out of office. There is a tremendous advantage to incumbency, or at least there was for a long time, and people keep not dying. So if you get both of those things, like if it's easy for someone to stay in power and they don't die, then they're gonna keep getting older. But what are the structures behind this incumbency advantage? So over the last few decades, congressional districts have become much safer. Fewer and fewer seats are genuinely competitive, and that has happened because of gerrymandering. Like, if given the chance, elected officials will redraw the lines of congressional districts to make life easier for themselves. Why wouldn't they? That can lock in incumbency direct, but it can also increase partisanship, which means that incumbents rarely lose to the other side because their districts become more and more supportive of them as the country gets more partisan. As everything begins to be considered nationally rather than locally. This is a thing in Montana, where like the Montana Democratic Party, for many decades, was very different from the National Democratic Party. But it can no longer be imagined that way, and so this is a pure red state, whereas we used to have a Democratic governor not so long ago, we used to have a Democratic representative, we used to have a Democratic senator, because the Democratic Party was different here, because it's different here. It's Montana. It's not like California. So this rise of partisanship means incumbents rarely lose to the other side, so most of the challenges these days come from people within your own party running against you, specifically because the gerrymandering drives that partisanship, which means that often you are being challenged by someone who holds your views, but like the more extreme versions of them. Political scientists have a name for this. They call it the vanishing marginals problem. Fewer districts are decided by slim margins, which means fewer opportunities for turnover. So that's one piece of the structure. There's another structural thing. The way DC works, insiders with a lot of experience are more able to deliver for their districts, which makes them harder to run against. So if you've been in it and you know how it works, then you're just better able to do the job than somebody who'd be coming in fresh. So that's like a second structural thing. A third structural thing is just that politics has become more complex, and incumbency comes with a bunch of advantages, like name recognition is part of it, like you're out there doing stuff and being in the news, but also like you've built up staff, you have a good team, you have media access, you can be on the news, you have fundraising networks that are already built and operating. And speaking of fundraising, our last structural thing is that in 2021, the silent generation and baby boomers together made up around 43% of voters, but nearly 80% of political spending. This is nuts. This made me, like, mad. When I first read this, I got actually mad. But like, of course they do, because boomers have around $80 trillion compared with the wealth of Gen X's $45 trillion. That's a big difference. And because a lot of those boomers don't have very much wealth at all, it means a lot of them have way more like disposable wealth. Wealth that they'd like to do something with. They'd like to make a difference with. They're no longer maybe working to make that difference. And so instead, what do? They spend that money making politics go the way they want it to go. Though to reiterate, I always have to say, whenever talking about wealth and generations, this is not equally distributed inside of the generation. There are many people in the baby boomer generation living in poverty. I just feel like that never gets said, so I have to say it every time. And this isn't just about the dollars, it's about the built infrastructure around it that takes years to develop. Donor relationships, PACs and super PACs and bundlers and fundraisers, all of this is a system, and it is very important, and it is hard to build. It takes a long time to build. And the system that exists right now is built by and for the people who have already been in power for decades. If you're 30 years old and you want to run for Congress, you're not just up against another candidate, you're up against an entire generation's political machine. And you're probably not Soren Mamdani thrust into the political spotlight. You're probably running for like Florida's 32nd district and nobody's ever heard of you. I don't even know if Florida has a 32nd district. That seems like a lot. Florida's 32nd district. It does have one. Brevard County. I've been to Brevard County. Brian Hodgers, who won by around 2,000 votes. That was a pretty close one. So that was actually kind of I picked a marginal-ish district. The point is, the political apparatus is complex now, and this was not always the case. In the 19th century, almost half of lawmakers had no prior political experience. They were citizen legislators, which is like a word that historians have made up because this is a phenomenon of history. So people who briefly served and then went back home to their jobs. Now, politics is the job. You lose too much when someone leaves. You lose that name recognition, you lose those donor relationships, you lose a bunch of institutional knowledge of the arcane systems of fundraising and of politics. And this professionalization of politics happened right as the boomer generation came of age. They were the first to grow up with television campaigns and national fundraising and professional consultants, all the tools you need to make politics a career. So those are the structural things. We've got biology, we've got medicine, we've got structure, but there's also, I think, a last thing, and that thing is a story. America, after World War II, was, in many ways, the great that President Trump says we should be again. This was a nation that had just defeated fascism. It had been the deciding factor in a world war. It had built the atomic age, and people had come home to this booming economy, a flood of suburban optimism. They are young, they're in their teens and 20s, and they are full of this moral certainty because we were the good guys who won.
The good guys!
All new people who had died for that win. And the amount of change that had happened in their parents' generation.
We used to be the good guys, and then the right wing took over.
15% of children in the US died before the age of 5. And these people would usher in a world where that number dropped so far that a child dying went from being a common occurrence to an unthinkable tragedy. They watched their parents build the highway system and then space programs. And then rock and roll, baby! So when boomers took this power, they were not just inheriting a country, they were bringing this myth with them about what the country was. That's what makes the world of the 1950s feel so great to them. Full of this unity and this confidence and this upward motion, and everybody in power just kind of pretended together that all the bad things didn't exist. And this thing that they grew up with, it makes perfect sense that they spent the last 27 years trying to recreate it. While working on this script with Kevin Lankes, both of us could not help but call to mind this XKCD comic. Every Christmas, and I'm fine with this, we're out here replaying the soundtrack of their youth. But also, for my whole life, we have been electing the cool guys who were just a little bit older than the average baby boomer. The ones who could still remember and speak to that great America, who grew up when it felt like the world made sense and America was unquestionably good. Every holiday season is a boomer nostalgia loop. Every election feeds off of that same nostalgia loop. But for everyone younger, that great is something we only ever heard about. And we're also very aware that it was not great for everyone. It was very intentionally only great for some of us. And the longer boomers stay in charge, the longer we stay inside of a story that ended before we were born and was never the whole story anyway. But now, something new is definitely coming. This was the first year since 1998 that boomers have not been the largest generation in the House of Representatives. Boomers still have the Senate and the presidency, but Gen X now does have that plurality in the House. Millennials are showing up. Gen Z has their first member of Congress. Now look, some of the structures that held boomers in place, longevity, money, incumbency, gerrymandering, aren't going anywhere. I mean, unless we make them go somewhere, which I am in favor of doing, and we should be looking at. So even when they retire, the next generation is going to inherit a lot of that same system. Every generation likes to imagine that it's going to do everything differently. The power structures have momentum. Once they start rolling, they're stuck. But I can't help feeling like there's an opportunity here maybe. Like the fraying of the fabric of America is increasing. And this is already showing signs of making things hard for everybody. Because it makes things very hard to do, that means that if you're going to actually do something, you have to just be the ultra-powerful person. It's actually a force that pushes toward autocracy. Because if you have problems and the normal systems can't solve them, then you have to create new systems, and that means suddenly the president runs both the executive and the legislative branch. Which means that every 4 years we hire ourselves a new autocrat, which is not how it should work. But people are waking up to the systems that push for this, and as you probably know, I think that this is mostly due to the fact that communications revolutions are always very societally disruptive and in surprisingly repeatable ways. Also, you may have heard, I think that gerrymandering is the dumbest shit. It's so dumb. It's really stupid to let the people who get elected for the districts draw the lines of the districts, and most places don't do it that way because it's so dumb. However, I can also see as part of it that this hegemonic generation is finally losing its control. And that means that maybe there's a chance for like doing something a little bit different. I like to think that division for the sake of division will start to look like the embarrassing stuff that the older generation did. I'm probably wrong about that, but I like to believe that there might be something to this working together nonsense. As a younger colleague said to me recently, imagine being incapable of compromise and telling yourself it's because you have strong morals. I replied with a fire emoji, but we are at a fray. I think because of the structures of news media and social media and gerrymandering and all of the other stuff we talked about in this video, but also maybe because of the breaking of the hegemony of the boomers. And if the hegemony is ending, and unless there are some really sudden medical advancements, it is ending, there is a chance for something new here. Who steps into this space? What do they look like? Is it an AOC vibe or is it a JD Vance vibe?
Come on,
is it a Don
AOC.
Jr. vibe or is it a Pete Buttigieg vibe? What captures attention now? What will be capturing attention 5 or 10 years from now? Is it hatred and division? Is it hope and understanding? What I think is that right now, America is like holding auditions for the next story. There's like a simple boomer version of the story. It's this mythic thing. America as a moral superpower. We are a nation of winners, unified by prosperity and purpose, but that story doesn't hold anymore because the world it described doesn't exist anymore. The post-war economy is gone. A lot of hope is gone. Right or wrong, this is a much more nihilistic moment. So what do we do next? Honestly, the fact that that is a question at all is giving me a little bit of hope, but I don't have good answers for it, but I would like to have a conversation about it, and so I'm going to do that now. I don't think that anybody has any idea what's coming, but I feel like you have a better idea of what's coming
that was
than
it.
I do.
Nice.
Everyone, this is Joshua Doss.
Popped
What's
in
the
right in
correct
time.
thing to call you? Are you a pollster?
I'm a pollster. Yeah. Pollster by trade. I work at a consulting firm, but I do data at the political consulting firm.
What do I know about pollsters except mostly that it has become an impossible task, and over again the things that I feel like pollsters are telling me end up not being reflective of reality, though it tends to only be in elections where Donald Trump is involved. But
yes, lots of thoughts on that. If I know that's not typically where we want to go down, but the high level thing I'll say is that the polls are usually much closer than what people are giving them credit for, given the feat of predicting turnout. It is usually how they get interpreted that disappoints people.
Is it just like schmucks on social media doing the interpretation?
No, I think it is pollsters who are more public facing, which I guess I'll incriminate myself in that. Yeah. And the media as well. But internally, I worked at a polling firm that has not missed an election prediction yet. Yeah. For the last 50 years, they've been right. And that type of polling does exist. It just doesn't end up on CNN.
The big high-level thought I had here was basically it's going to be different, and we're kind of deciding. Like we're like holding auditions for the future of American politics right now. Does that track? Does that feel right to you?
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Could you create a set of categories for what those actors, who they might be?
We have the obvious ones of the next person will be of that. I mean, you could put Donald Trump in that anti-establishment class, but he's a populist in how he speaks. There is likely going to be a populist in how they legislate, how they govern. Not to just be a prisoner of the moment with Mamdani, but really this energy was building from Bernie. It's been building for a while. We're probably due for something like that. You know, it is so tricky to predict because even within, I get where you're going with the homogeny of them all being boomers, but when you look at where we went from Bush to Obama, it was completely we go from a time period where we're caring mostly about national security. We come fresh from 9/11. We're the politicians are wearing flag pins and you know, and then
Freedom
we get
fries.
and then we get a darker skinned person with a weird name, right? Or even the move to Trump. We're coming at a time where the Republicans are actually opening up their tone a little more on immigration, and then here he comes with this very xenophobic approach that was not where the party was going Ted Cruz. The party was going Marco Rubio.
And I thought Donald Trump was going to go that direction too, because he hires immigrants all the time. Of course, he likes immigrants. They're great. They keep costs low.
Yeah, and so I'm saying that to say, like, it is so hard to predict where exactly we're going outside of, like, clearly at some point we will get the populace of the left.
Yeah, what feels very clear to me is that there are a lot of things that are working against Donald Trump right now, but one of them is that he lines up billionaires and puts them all around himself. He gilds the Oval Office in Home Depot stuff, spray-painted gold. He's like, hey, donate some portion of your billions to my weird ballroom, donate to my presidential library, and I'll give you favors. This very sort of crony capitalism version of populism, which I guess is not, like that's not something that doesn't happen with populist leaders. Sometimes they're like, yeah, I'm a populist, and then it's like, and also I really would like to benefit financially from the power that I have accumulated here. But it does feel to me, you see these Trump Mamdani voters, you see Trump Bernie voters, and so like the line in my head is not the line in the real world.
Right.
Between like, you know, this is a conservative, he's a nationalist, he's xenophobic, and then Bernie over here is like the opposite of all of those things. But they have the same thing in that they are right, that people are pissed off about how things are right now. There's a kind of lack of dignity, a lack of respect from society.
They're tapping into the longing for the retrenchment of the status quo. I mean, this is where Vice President Harris, I think, went a little wrong with her campaign. It's like she protected the very institutions that are in the trash right now. You ask people, do they trust the institution of politics? Even it goes as far as the institution of religion, the institution. People don't trust institutions anymore, or at least the way that they used to. And I think the Trump Mamdani voters both hear that in their candidates. The only difference is like Donald Trump became the institution. Like he usurped the entire party and still blames the system of politics that he's created.
He's in charge of the entire government, but the government is still the problem, and I can't exactly square that circle, but it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean. This institutional thing to me feels like an inevitable, like this happens when there are media revolutions, when more people get access to the levers of communication. There tends to be an anti-institutional moment, and then you rebuild those institutions, and they tend to be better when you rebuild them. That transition time tends to be unpleasant, and it can be anywhere from a couple of decades to a couple of centuries, so let's hope for the transition being relatively short. Like, I feel there's like something very interesting about Pete Buttigieg not wanting to talk about Zohran Mamdani. And because they do represent these two different versions of things, but they have something in common that I'm obsessed with, which is that they're both explainers. So Zohran like goes on and he's like, here's what we need to do. We need to have a corporate tax that matches New Jersey's, and we need a 2% millionaire tax. And I need to make alliances with Albany to make that happen. And I'm like, that was so few words. And I understand exactly what you mean, and so does everybody who heard them. And Pete is also great at this, where he's like, instead of having this long conversation about how Donald Trump is corrupt, he says it in 16 words. And you're like, yeah that is freaking corrupt. That's some corrupt right there. One of them is an explainer that's like, we need to do things fundamentally differently. And one of them is an explainer who's like, all these people are working really hard, and actually the systems we have right now are pretty good.
I really don't mean this in any way to undermine Mamdani. I think he's extremely talented, and I'm hyped to see what he does in New York. But you did see, the closer he got to becoming the mayor, how his tone about some of those, like how the institutions started to change. His tone about the federal, the police, his tone about, so I'm not saying that to say that his advocacy where it stands now is not authentic, but I think it is always easier when you are on the outside. And so I could see him ending up actually where
more
Pete Buttigieg. I could see it. I could see it.
One of the things that I like about Mamdani is that he's a little bit like, okay, the problem exists, let's move. Because if you just sort of like wait, everybody sees you waiting. I think that sometimes we can be like, you look at the consumer price index and you look at like all of these, like, well, like I could see where like how people are doing, but when you ask people how they're doing, what are their worries? What are their big concerns about?
We're definitely, affordability is the big thing of just like everyday goods, costs. Like I remember for a while before Biden announced that he was going to run again, my firm was doing some work with that administration, and we were big on, it was wages. That's what we thought where people were. And more so than people wanted their wages increased, they wanted the prices of things to come down. I think to the point that you're talking about, like the consumer price index and the GDP and the GNP and unemployment rate and these like large macroeconomic measurements, they don't capture the pain that people are feeling. So one of the things that we started tracking, which is like, do you feel like you're spending more money on groceries today than you were last year? And currently right now today, 70% of people feel that way. That was just, it had more of a correlative relationship with where people were, no matter what the jobs numbers were. So yeah, I think it's mainly affordability. It's mainly what's right in front of people, gas, groceries, and those things.
Is there some way that you look at people's faith in institutions?
Yeah, we just straight up ask. I mean, there's ways you can do it. There's like a sliding scale of warmth. So when people are taking surveys online, they're like, how warm or cold do you feel about these institutions? Sometimes we'll just give them a number. Not only are people's trust in institutions low, it's declining. It's been declining ever since I became a pollster.
I bet it's been declining since before that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I've just watched it decline every year.
The fact that you can see it over those not that many years means that the rate is pretty rapid. It's not like off. It's not like so close that you're not sure year to year. It's really going down every year.
And like I said before, it's not even just politics. I mean, you're watching like black people renegotiate their relationship with the institutions of Christianity. We're watching all types of like our relationship with like academic institutions, the trust in academic institutions. JD Vance is doing a really good job of making people wonder whether or not they should trust the Harvards of the world. I mean, it's a holistic thing that I think we're gonna have to account for. I don't know how, but we're gonna have to at some point.
Do you think that part of what is next is some systems that rebuild that trust somehow? Or do you because there's only so much like a leader can be like, that thing over there is the problem and I want to be in charge of it, and then keep saying that thing over there, I'm in charge of it, but it's still the problem.
I don't think it'll be like a one leader or even like a one movement. I think a lot of it is coming from the rapid increase in globalization. We have such a inelegant, I'll say, hold on what is true and what's not when we open our phone and read it. And it is just making people so cynical about everything they thought they knew. And the thing that is, the reason why it's so effective is because some of that cynicism was warranted, right?
Yeah.
And then some of it's just not. Like, I'll have people be like, well, I won't take the COVID vaccine because I don't know how COVID works. I'm like, you don't know how your zipper works. Like, but you pull on the lever and zip it up every day, so.
I don't, and when it doesn't work, I also don't know how that's happening.
Right.
I just give up. It's like, I guess these are rags now.
Let's get some new pants.
There's this traditional like left, right, or political axis stuff. Like, are you, like, you more, where do you fall on the chart? If you could recreate, based on what you know about the American people right now, because I think that this might tell us a little bit about like what form the realignment takes, because it isn't just about left, right.
No.
Government power, not government power anymore. It's about other things. Where will politicians fall in the future on a different alignment chart? Like, what would that chart be made up of?
Because of the Trump administration and their inability to be transparent, but the attraction is the authenticity.
Yeah.
I think there's something there. I think it might not even be authenticity, but it's the feeling of authenticity. Like, I see so many black people, far too many black men voted for Trump, and they'll say things like, at least I know where he stands. Like, I feel like I at least know where he stands on this issue or that issue.
I get it. Yeah.
I get him.
He's not trying to make it like this. This is totally a thing that it infuriates me. It's why Trump is good on podcasts and so many left-wing politicians are not, because they are all trying to talk in talking points because they all got trained for the cable news world. That doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, did you want to convince a bunch of 70-year-olds who already know exactly how they're going to vote? Yeah, go on a TV show. Mm-hmm. If you want to convince regular people, like, you got to go talk to Andrew Schultz, I guess.
No, it's so real. If you read Donald Trump's
got him in the end.
Any speech, it actually looks like you're listening to a 6th grader, worse, like a 5th grader talk. It's like very big, very good, really big actually, really good actually, so good. The best, maybe even. It's like, yo, we went from like people who had to be the first black editor of the Harvard Review just to win the Senate, and to this just like good, bad. But there's an accessibility to it. There's an authenticity to it.
For sure.
That just like that feels like something.
I do feel like I get it.
I mean,
sometimes I get really confused, but most of the time I feel like I know what this guy's about, which is enriching himself personally.
So I think there's something there with like just the feel, because to your point about the enriching themselves, it's not actual authenticity. He doesn't really believe a lot of what he's saying when he's pointing at Mexicans and Muslims ruining the country, when he understands probably to a certain extent how an economic system that was focused around manufacturing brought into information age technology left some people out. That's the real explainer, right? Like in some consolidation of wealth and wage suppression. Like he probably knows a little bit about that, but it's easier to say Mexicans and people will believe it. Yeah. So I think that at least the appearance and the feeling of authenticity would be on that axis.
So here's one that I want to hit you with. What about like another Trump-Soran juxtaposition is like, I feel like, if I'm a Trump supporter, I feel like Trump is my bulldog. He's there to go get people for me. I don't want him to look happy because things are very bad. I want him to be angry. I want him to be like, fight for the real Americans. And if I'm a Mamdani fan, I'm like, this guy looks happy a lot. He's like smiling. He's like in the synagogues. He's like doing the work and showing up and being like, default state, Soran likes you. Default state, Donald Trump doesn't. You know?
Somewhere on there.
And I think the real axis right now is institutions versus like trust versus no trust.
Yeah.
And no trust is winning so hard right now.
Yeah.
Every time I switch weapons, I die.
It's winning so hard it might not even end up being like a justifiable axis. I mean,
because there isn't anybody on the other side.
There's almost nobody over there. I mean, the people that are over there are just actually the institutions themselves.
Like certainly you're not going to win an election being like, I think everything's fine.
Yeah.
But I do see, Pete Buttigieg is going to run for president. And he's like,
I can't believe we're gonna get a gay president before a female president.
I love it when people are working hard to make a train car better, and he thinks that Amtrak is probably working hard to make the train cars better. And I'm more of an institutionalist. People will know this about me. It's not that I think that the systems are good. It's that I think everybody's trying. I think it's hard. The problems are hard and people are trying.
I think that Pete has, you said this earlier, he has such a good grasp on explaining how the institutions are supposed to work when they work, that it makes you not feel like we need to blow them up. Whereas like there were candidates who just stood in front of the institutions and said, I want to make them better. It seems almost like the same thing that Pete Buttigieg is saying, but Pete is telling you, like, it's not just that I want to make them better. Like, this is how they're actually supposed to work. I guess with the right communication skills, someone could do that, but I can't think of another person who could do that but Pete Buttigieg, honestly.
Yeah, I was thinking about, what's that guy? He's a Texas Democrat, and he is talks about his Christianity and his faith a lot.
Oh, yes.
And like there's a certain sense there of, hey, there are these systems that have existed for a long time, including Christianity.
Yeah.
But other ones that, like, maybe when we abandon them wholesale and we do harm to ourselves. But like what you actually have to look at again is that, okay, well, what are these systems actually supposed to do? And are they doing that, or are they just being used as levers of power to enrich others and to hurt us? Really at the root of this, it's just so much easier to tell a story and to get attention from a story about how you are being abused by a powerful thing than how you are being helped by a powerful thing. Like, who wants to listen to the story about how they actually do a pretty good job of running the highways, you know?
I still think, I mean, Tallarico, I looked him up. James Tallarico. Yeah, I still think that his best politicians like him, and they come in different forms. It's not always like someone who can, you know, put a positive light on something like Christianity. It could be a different form. I still think that they will be best served for winning in their communities.
Yeah.
But broad support and someone to become a rudder of the party, I just do not see it.
So one thing that we know of that we're pretty sure of is that the future will not be one that is shouting about how we should trust institutions.
I would be just so shocked if that person could even come out of a primary. I would be just so incredibly shocked. It would make me rethink everything that I think I know.
That is what happened to me when I was really sure that Donald Trump could not become president even one time.
The second time, though, there was probably
the second time I was like, I was like, oh, this was a. I mean, I'll tell you what. On January 8th, I didn't think he was going to be a president second time.
I was like, there's no way. And then we started doing some more polling closer to the election, and I was like, oh no, there's a way.
Oh yeah, there's a way. Turns out there was a way. We were talking a lot about Democrats. What do you think the sort of the right version of this story is? Is it
the future of the right?
Is it J.D. Vance vibes?
You know, I really don't think it is. I think that J.D. Vance is really well positioned to like be a good Republican candidate in this moment, but maybe I'm wrong on this, but I actually think that like the next moment of the Republican Party will try to get away from the MAGA tone. Now he'll try to change his tone because he'll be whatever he needs to be.
It does seem like that is a J.D. Vance trait.
Yeah, but I don't think, and you know, this is also true of cults. Usually when the leader when the leader's gone, the cult usually dissolves. It's usually the personality and the charisma of the leader that drives the cult.
And just by virtue of, if not biology, then ideally the Constitution, or you know, the rules of the nation. The Trump era, of actually with Donald Trump in charge, is coming to an end. I don't think that there is a Don Jr. version of this.
No. No. And it's certainly, if there was, it wouldn't even be Don Jr.
So even now, even with like, as the inevitability is sinking in, it feels like it's falling apart.
You have Marjorie Taylor Greene, a like staunch supporter, bucking the norm. You have the Indiana state senators under direct creed from Donald Trump to redistrict going against. I mean, you have the bipartisan subcommittee in the House of Oversight led by a Republican in Comer, releasing documents and screenshots that Trump is actively telling him not to. It's cracking. It's cracking for sure.
The other thing is that it feels like populism tends to happen in one of two ways. One, you identify a marginalized.
How am I not hitting these headshots?
Like sort of make them the enemy.
It's something about
identify.
It's all like it's the sensitivity,
and in part because Donald Trump has surrounded himself and staffed his entire administration with billionaires,
all fucked up,
and done lots of things to sort of.
So I'm gonna put this back because it's annoying me. There. I want to take a look at my sensitivity. No, it's all the way down. Maybe that's too slow, huh? I don't think I want the mouse smoothing. I think I want it up.
I'm late. Can you move?
Try that. There, much better. I was like, why? Okay, why can't I actually hit anything? There, I hit her. I hit her. Much better. The sensitivity was so bad I didn't realize.
Stop or I will
Gotta kind of like spray a shield across. Yeah, you'll get him sooner or later. Four stars. God, I love this sandbox. It's just like, see, this game's so much more fun. This game's so much more fun than Final Fantasy XI. It just is. It's just not the killing people's fun. It's just the chaos. The chaos is hilarious. Can't tell if this is too much or too little or what. No, this is like, I actually nailed it, I think. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Shit.
Fuck you. God damn it. Fucking dick. Oh, you're so annoying. Why can't I get this? I need to perfect it for the PvP, and, or well, not PvP, but the game is, you know, like playing 6. Oh, I got him. Oh, what was that? What? Nothing happened! The rocket should have stopped him from shooting me, damn it. Oh, I have to go in there and talk to him. Damn it, I don't like being in there. Hi, kitty. You come to see me again? Yeah, are you a slinky little kitty? Are you kind of slinking around? Are you looking to sit on yeah, sit on some blanket? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can sit on my chest, huh? Alright, you can sit on my chest. I don't mind it, kitty. I'm a strong man. You can sit on my chest and I don't mind it. Okay, there's the beautiful kitty. I want her to take a lap. Take my lap. Yep. Take the lap, kitty. It's a good lap. Get it while you can. Seize the day, kitty. Ooh, what does that sound? Sounds like an aggro player, but it's not. It's just some muggle. The fuck was that? I'm in the back of somebody's backyard. Why is there like the crazy motor sounds? What the hell was that? Is there music in this game? No, because that turns on the radio. Oh. Radio off. No, there's no music in this game, huh? No, it's only the radio. I love some of the spawns. Yeah, what's up, dude? Flick shot. He's gonna get away. That shot needed to matter. No, sorry, that shot needed to land. Excuse me. That shot mattered and it land. I needed it to land.
Weak-minded asshole!
Fun to be aggro with them like Rust players and just shut them out and take their shit. It's actually kind of fun. Like, I'll take this pig's car. Fuck this pig. I'll take his car from him. Fuck this fucking pig. Oh. Shut the fuck up. I got your driver. Sorry. Fucking pig chopper meddling in my fucking business. Time to park the car. Take out the trash. Dick, where are you? I took out the trash. Fuck out my way. Damn it. I really like PvE in One Seaman because you don't have to do shit and you can park up inside, like, you know. Maybe I should move this base now because it's really far from the monument itself. I want to, like, be right by a farming place. I don't know. Swimming across isn't that bad or whatever. Let's swim across because that's fast, isn't it? I actually don't mind going underwater. Need more acid. Stop calling me. Reminds me of Final Fantasy 15 for some reason. I just felt like doing it, what? Oh! Oh, I didn't mean it to go like that. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Man, I want to punch you. Oh! Fuck your little white hat, you bitch. Oh.
Oh, good God.
Good God. Damn. Upskirt. Damn, baby. That's some Grand Theft Auto Extended Edition right there. What? Oh, or whatever, Extreme Edition.
Hey, get a little...
That one shot you. That one shot you, and I got $3. I've got to send it to my bank or it's not real. Send it to my bank before the cops get here. That's how the real world works. Let's go. Send it to my bank before the cops get here. $138 from these NPCs. Fuck them. I'll be rich one day. Yeah. Yeah. $138 in NPC kill money. It's the best money. Get out of it. Oh, you're so annoying. Get out of it. What happened here? Oh, what happened here? Oh, what? What's that sound? Oh, God, why are you here? Okay. I was just standing there. Wow. Hi. I need this now. I mean, I don't really need this now. I just need this now.
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
Shut the fuck up. He talked for a while there. He was like off on some tangent. He was like, oh, you stole my car and I'm gonna talk to you about my grandma or something like that. He kept on talking. I was like, shut the fuck up, NPC. Stole your fucking car and I've driven away 2 blocks away. You're still talking. Ah. It's fun, first person fucking Grand Theft Auto. I can't wait for 6. You. I can't believe this is an MMO. See, this is why Mortal needed to embrace this nudity and gambling and shit, you know? God damn it. The game is so good if you haven't played it for a while and you're like, just like, show me some high octane shit. And it's like, yeah, that was kind of a brutal battle with that fucking stupid ass pig fucker. That was a pretty brutal fight, kitty. What? Oh, okay. Thought something bad was happening. What? Oh, I think something is bad happening. Ah! Ah. Fuck you, crocodile. Fuck you. Yeah. Shaw, crocodile. Shaw, party monkey. Oh. I like the melee in this game now. I think it's fun, like New World. And it heals you, which I actually really fucking appreciate, I gotta say. Always drinking water because I'm AFK. So annoying. What is that sound? What the fuck was that? What's that sound? Ah! Die, fucker. This game should get an auto-target system like New World. I like fighting the monkeys. They're kind of like chunky in a non-bullet sponge way. Because they're not super aggro. Oh.
Come on, Jordan. We're not riding LSD for our first date. I won't play you like that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I got a little wife.
Shut up. Shut up now. You're too loud. Shut up. There we go. Speak to Mr. Clark. Yay. Let me out. I can almost reach the door. Let me out. 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 Ah, you're so annoying. Cannot move. Oh, you're so annoying. Oh, you're so annoying. Let me move. Let me move. Ah, stupid problem. Fast travel there, except put me outside. Catch me outside. I told you, catch me outside. Oh. Shut up. Oh, that was terrible. Look at all that blood. This might not have been the best place to go. Ah. God, I love this game. It's so high octane. Fucking Final Fantasy and EVE Online, they're too fucking boring now. And the industry does need to, like, get better. 14 is fucking boring. They're boring. They're boring games. I don't care if the grind is good or whatever. They're fucking boring compared to Rust, GTA, and Once Human. And that's probably the games I will play. Because they're at least not boring. Those games are not... These games are not... Ooh. Ah. Yeah, that's, not too good. I can't believe I still have this bike somehow. Shut up, you. Oh. Damn it. Oh, now I'm all wet. This is your fault somehow. I will make you pay. Die. Die. This was your fault. Your fault, bitch. Yours. This was your fault somehow. What? He moved! That son of a bitch. Fuck you. Don't fucking meddle in my business. I want your car. Don't fucking fuck with me, I'll fucking fuck with you. Ah, oh. God damn it. Go, 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 fucker, go, fucker. Ah, you're not getting away from me. I want that car, fucker. I want Get that fucking car, fucker. Ah. See, this is why you don't want to cross me in real life either. Because I'll just keep going till I get you back, motherfucker. Don't think you got away. You didn't get away. Oh, God. Oh, God. Maybe he got away. Ah. Come back here, fucker. The cop wasn't a part of this equation. I mean, it was, but you didn't get away, bitch. I see you. I saw where you turned. There he is, that fucking son of a bitch. There he is. It's this guy. Yep, it is him, see? Fuck this guy. You are so annoying. Ah, get out of my business. Fuck you. Stay the fuck out of my business. Ah. Where'd he go? There you are, you fucker. Oh, damn this fucking NPC. You are so fucking annoying. Listen, Roger, you're gonna die. God damn it, Roger. You're so annoying. You get a name. Your name is Roger. I don't like you. I'm gonna Roger you really hard. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't bend them. God damn, Roger's getting away. Fuck getting away. Fucking Roger. You're so annoying. Fucking Roger. How are you still standing, you son of a bitch? You son of a bitch! I will kill you, Roger! I will kill you! Ah! Stupid ass Roger. Oh, no, no, don't total my car. No, no, what if I lose sight of him? No, no, what if he turns or something? No, no, there he is, there he is. No, no, he's getting away. Stay out of my business. I have to get him. He's so annoying. I have to get him. He's so annoying. He's there. I know he's there. I know he's there. There he is. Fuck you, Roger. I'm back again. Fuck you, Roger. Oh, I got him. I fucking told you. I fucking told you. Don't fucking fuck with me, asshole. I fucking told you, didn't I? I told you. Don't mess in my fucking business. Don't fucking mess in my business. Get in. Get in. Get in. Get in. Go. Fuck you, Roger. More. Fuck Roger. Fuck you. Stay out of my fucking business and stop on the motherfucking highway. Stick a goddamn rock out of your fucking ass. Fuck you, asshole. Stay the fuck out of my business. You too. And finally, where's the next one? Where's the pig chopper at? There he is. Fucking cocksucker. Fucking beat it, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face. Go, 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 go. Boy, it's good to have a creative outlook for my, outlet for my anger. Fuck you. I fucked up your fucking pig chopper, fucking bacon, fucking empire in the fucking sky. You've fallen now. You've fallen down. You bit the concrete, bitch. Fuck you. And I'm getting away with it, too. I'm getting away with it. Fuck you. I know I am. I'm getting away with this. You can't stop me. I killed Roger, and I fucked your wife. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck your pig choppers, and fuck all your fucking 4 stars, 3 stars. Fucking pig fuckers. Ah. Oh. No. No. Keep going. No. Keep going, fucker. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're not gonna get me. Oh, no. Shut up, fucker. I'm not doing what you tell me to do. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, assholes. Yes, I can. Told you. Fuck Roger. Fuck you. monkey! Ooh! What's going on? Run! Psychotic monkeys! I have enough health. Ah, no I don't. Come on. Come on, fucker. Yep, reload. Nope. Reload. Okay, here we go. Is the other one reloaded? Nope. Reload. Fuck you! Teleport time! Whatcha? Ding! Teleport time. Hasha! Ooh, it's time for the event again. See, these games are fun and time blows by while I'm playing them. And I could just watch stuff in the background or whatever. I'm done with these boring nerds. I'm gonna move on now.
Time for another day on the farm, milking the old cow. Come on, Bessie. Give me some of your milk now. This is the greatest game ever. What happens if I kick the chicken?
Yeah, this is
a
good game.
I kicked his head off. The Saboteur is the last game Pandemic Studios ever made. See, their problem was they only made good games. You're supposed to make a bad game every once in a while to keep things fair.
They only make
so
good
the rest
games.
Of the game developers decided to shut them down. In the Saboteur, you play as Sean Saboteur. Your goal is to save the town of Coral from the Nazis. But watch out for the Oblivion Crisis. There's Sebulba's pod racer. He's going to pull some kind of evil scheme during the race for sure.
Fuck
Sorry,
him, bot.
Nazis.
Fuck you,
I'm
Nazi.
Gonna win the Grand Prix.
Suck my dick, Nazi.
Oh my god. Maybe I'm not
Grand
going to win.
Prix.
I knew I should have pronounced
I'm gonna win the Grand Prix.
I'm sorry.
No, they are Grand Prix. Fuck the Grand Prix.
I'm not coming in behind you again, old man. I thought I was supposed to be the Saboteur. He saboteured me.
Go fuck yourself.
Fuck you,
no one
Nazi.
had ever been that mean to him before. It really pissed him off.
Where is my brother?
Why did you shoot that guy and not me?
He got shot like 6 times. All I said was F you to the bad guy. He really overreacted. It's not my fault. Wailing grief.
It's not.
That's my subtitle when Pandemic Studios got shut down. Oh, dead guy. I miss you so much. That's why I have your driver's license photo blown up and on the table by my bed, so I'll never forget you. R.I.P. to a great piece of concept art. The game is black and white and red. There's some red in it too, but it's mostly black and white. Then when you liberate the district, it turns into color. And the color graphics
I didn't want to
honestly
play
don't
this
look
game
that
when I
good,
played
so
it, but I
keeping
still
it black
thought it
and
was
white
good.
is preferable. To acquire a uniform and kill a Nazi in hand-to-hand combat with a stealth kill. Is this the Saboteur or a Gmod RP server? Hey guys, you don't mind if I put dynamite here, do you? I'm just gonna blow his tank up. Oh crap. What? They shot my costume away. How'd they shoot my clothes off? You can stealth kill while disguised. Okay. He just baseball batted him in the head. That was great.
I'm just standing here. I'm just standing here, whack, just kill a Nazi. I've been standing here for like 5 minutes just chilling with you, and then bam in the fucking head with a fucking butt of the rifle.
Assassin's Creed with a handgun, which sounds like a pretty good game to me. When I heard Assassin's Creed with guns, I was like, ooh, this game sounds good, but I forgot Assassin's Creed also has trailing missions. Yay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna knock
like
this
that.
flower stand over. I'm sorry, flower salesman, I have to do it. But they didn't even come out of the basket. Come on. I had big expectations after that cow explosion. Ooh, collateral? Hang on. Ooh, collateral. This game's got collateral. This game is great. Guys, look, I found Doc Hudson in the Saboteur.
Collateral?
With the fabulous Hudson Hornet. I can win
I've never
all
heard
of
it said that way. Collateral? He was like hoping for it. I don't hope for collateral. I'm like, hopefully nobody else gets hit. His attitude is like, collateral?
Racing mini games. Listen, kid, you gotta turn right to go left. Wait, crap, that's the ocean, not Radiator Springs. So that's how Doc Hudson died. They never specify in the movie. I'm gonna climb up here and grab this guy's sniper and go crazy. Oh, no. Is that a silenced pistol I see? Dude, silenced pistol's the best gun in every game. Let's test out my new silenced gun on this guy. Oh, it's pretty good. That guy wasn't innocent. He was guilty. He was guilty of being in front of me after I bought a new weapon.
Yep.
It's Marcellus Wallace's soul. Yeah, it was just a scrappy article coming into our race car. I should be fine. Who wins, Jesus Artifact or Train? Train wins.
Train wins.
All right, that settles it. I'm worshiping trains from now on. Come here, you piece
There's
of
a
crap.
train in this game?
No, you
I forgot how good the Saboteur
hop in.
is.
Sorry, Jews.
There's no way this doesn't work, right? Come on. Yes, there we go. I think every game should have the Uncharted 2 train mission. If you're going to have Uncharted climbing, which is terrible, at least put the Uncharted 2 train part in there. Throw me a bone, game developers. Jump Saboteur. That was a close call. You almost got sabotaged. Ooh, camera on the train car. Artistic. With the destruction of the Gamer Bridge, color returns throughout the land. Oh, use the ladder. Use the ladder. Use the ladder. Use the ladder. Come on. Use a ladder. Go to the ladder.
Nope,
Go to the ladder.
nope,
Go to the ladder.
Nope, nope,
Go to the
nope,
ladder. Go to the ladder.
Fall,
there we go.
die.
Pandemic may have been the best studio ever, but even they couldn't make a good video game ladder. Oh, enter gunner seat. Hang on. Looks like good games back on the menu, boys. I will now proceed to use the artillery cannon on the blimp.
Looks like good
That
games
is why
back
the
on the menu,
Saboteur is the best
boys.
game ever. People thought the Hindenburg was caused because the blimp wasn't built very well, but no, the Saboteur shot it with a gun. The real
It
cause
looks like good
historians
games back
don't
on the
want you to
menu,
know. I
boys.
call this one the Saboteur. I also
Call this one the Saboteur.
The Saboteur. This one here is also known in some circles as
the Saboteur.
You guys don't mind
Boom,
if I steal the
bitch.
tank, right? I can just
Yeah,
get in
fuck
this.
you.
I know
Blow
where
it
I'm
all.
taking this bad boy. Prepare
Boom.
to meet your maker, cows.
Cows.
Oh,
Yes. Satisfying.
This is how they make
Oh.
McDonald's hamburgers in Germany. Sometimes
Yep.
you play Left Alive for 10 hours, you beat the whole thing, and you say, video games suck, man. I don't even like video games anymore. I've
Oboes
lost my
Hose
passion for gaming.
Games.
But then you kill a cow.
His name is Oboes Hose Games. What the fuck does that mean? There's a picture of a shoe and a pencil. I like this guy. He's my sort of sense of humor. There's a picture of a shoe and a pencil, and his name is Oboe Shoes Games. Oboe Shoes Games. There's an oboe and a shoe. Oboe Shoes Games. What?
Out with a tank and Saboteur, and all the love comes rushing back. I love video games so much.
I know, me too, when they're good like this.
Explosives. I could light the whole place up. There's more than one way to skin a cat.
Obviously, you use the giant machine gun way. That's just objectively the right decision, I think.
It is,
Guys
it is.
fleeing
It's the right,
cars.
it's the right choice.
Saboteur
Yeah.
sabotages everybody.
What
not
else
just
is
the
gonna
bad
do
guys.
this?
Atrocity.
Nothing.
Killed
5
civilians in 60 seconds.
Rrr, friendly fire, Magic the Gathering card. You have been shooting anybody who isn't a Nazi. Only shoot Nazis!
Punishment, hiding points are now disabled for 1 minute. What? I'm gonna kill the whole city now.
Only shoot Republicans!
What the? Did someone throw a bench at me? Watch a 3-girl show? Oh god. This costs
What about
money.
4? I
This
want
is a
4.
DLC that you have to pay for. Good use of money. that was a great DLC. Everyone's wearing a mask down here. Everybody is so embarrassed they bought this DLC. They're like, I can't believe we came down here. I can't believe we really bought this. Saboteur is good because when you shoot the wine barrels, wine comes out of them. Look at that. And the wine is in color. That's just fantastic. Hey, stop right there. Aren't you the Saboteur? These aren't the droids you're looking for. These aren't the droids we're looking for. I can go about my business. He can go about his business. Does he have the Rebel Alliance logo on his car? It looks like the Galen Moretz family crest. Bloody hell. The Nazis destroyed my strip club. I had to pay extra money for the striptease DLC, and then they blew it up. And they killed Old Mentor. These really are some textbook bad guys. Oh no! He got exploded. Not Ally Man. He's stuck in the rocks. Don't worry, Ally Man. I'll get you out.
You know what will happen if they take me alive. You must not let that happen.
Goodbye, my friend.
I can't do this.
Come on. She hated him.
Compassion is a luxury we can no longer afford.
The Nazis spent all their money making a bunch of Nazi flags to decorate mundane things like elevators. If they didn't spend so much money on elevator flags, maybe they would have done a little bit better versus the Saboteur. All right, Checkpoint, I'm getting real sick of your crap.
Oh, look, this game won't disconnect for like an hour or whatever. How long do you have in Grand Theft Auto 5 before it disconnects you? Let's see. How long do you have in Grand Theft Auto 5 online before you disconnect? 15 minutes. $15 minutes, huh? Huh. Yeah, I'll do a run. Yeah, who cares what I do in these games or how often or how fast? It's dark and once human, so I just don't want to play it. Fallout's good, but oh yeah, it's the event. It's the event.
Confirmed with the store. As soon as you drop the parts off,
this is
they'll
my
release the
custom
funds to your
character.
account.
Okay,
Easiest money you've ever made. Unless, you know, your movements are tracked by an opportunistic criminal gang full of people like you. Always a possibility. Anyway, good luck.
What was that? Oh, I got... Wow, she swims really fast. I love that. Alright, let's go. Maybe I should replenish my ammo. 12 grand. Oh well, I'm about to make 50 and I've already done one run already. Wait, what? I've been shot. Oh, okay, whoa. Wow. Fucking dumb. Alright, full heal. I forgot about the crocodile. Oh, really? I was too late? Oh. Oh, I was too late. Where is everybody? I just see a whole bunch of people congregated around this place. It was this, Sons of Dame, was it? Oh, is that it? No, there. Look. Defend. My laser turrets or whatever. The hell was that? What? It two-shot me.
Protects you from just about everything except the glass. Hey, still there!
Hey, pussy.
Ooh, crocodile hides. Ooh, scout jacket. Felt good to walk 5 miles. Like, I've walked 5 miles every day for like a month, and it's been pretty good. Not every day, but a lot of the days. Ooh, acid. I love this game. It's caused me to look at Extraction differently and stuff. It's a great little game. I like it so much more than Arc Raiders. I wish I spent the $40 on Arc. Well, I like Arc Raiders though, but I don't want to play. I want to play it on GeForce Now. I don't want to play it on Epic. So what do we do? I guess I go pick up my body. Kill this stingwing. Stupid stingwing. Nothing stops the mini nuke. Fuck you. Anybody else? Anybody? Anyone? Alrighty, anyways, I wanted to get to my body and pick up that stuff. Yep. And then, I guess it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. Kill a Mirelurk. I love my private server because there's always mobs wherever I go. God, I love this game. The sheer power of it. It reminds me of Heaven's Punisher in Phantasy Star Online. I just bomb things with this for a while. This is my favorite weapon by far. She's so fucking hot. I didn't realize they were in this building too. Still there. I love custom, it's the best mode by far. Oh, new weeklies. God damn it, that's the exact same one. Ugh. There it is. This is a good place to come for these. Yeah, that looks awesome. I don't know. It'll give me treasury notes. Maybe I should do this because it's easy, huh? Perform the request, keep the other and let the campfire burn out. Oh, I don't know. I might lose that one. I don't know. I don't want to feed things and do like this. I would rather get like, I don't know. This might be easy. We'll see. Let's see how easy this is to solo. Can't repair. Oh, I have, oh no, yeah, those blues and then... Well, but you can't, oh, I guess you can't upgrade armor anymore. That seems weird. This game's kind of like FFXI because you can just lock on everything in custom. And then it becomes a matter of like auto aim and you just like shoot. And I do like that kind of. And you see numbers pop. It's not that different of a system, honestly. It's kind of like auto lock instead of auto swing, or yeah, and just start firing. Campfire Tales might be a good solo one, actually. What? God damn it, your animation is so annoying. I lost like 15 seconds to that or whatever it is. It's stupid. Oh, I might lose over this one. I shouldn't have done this event. It required me to think way too much, and yeah. No. I don't see it. I don't see what they're talking about. I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, up there. Yeah, maybe up there, actually. Maybe next time I can do it faster, at least. Because I know what to do now. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. I can't find it. It's like, where is this? I did not get an indicator or anything like that. You need to put indicators, you piece of shit company. Come on, man. I don't know. Well, it's over, I guess. Yep, it's over. I didn't get this. We just ran out of time, but I did kill a lot of stuff, and it was fun to fight. Yeah, I mean, I would do it if you weren't a fucking retard. You don't tell me where to go. Sorry. Terrain. No, I'll take this thing, yeah. Bronze ingots is the next one. Okay, metal frame. Okay. To get on Mortal 2 and pay my upkeep. I used all those grenades. Son of a bitch, just kill him. This is the right mix of games. Like, they don't stress me out. There's no PvP bullshit. I can go AFK and I'm not being punished. You know, etc., etc. I want to add healing on the docket somehow, but I don't know. Maybe I'll play... I've been getting rested. Maybe I'll play some World of Warcraft, I guess, just to see if healing, if they can snag me with their healing, because I really want to go back to just healing all the time, even if it doesn't mean anything. I like healing, and it's mainly what I like doing in video games, and I haven't been doing it at all. Ah, good. 3 cranberries will make a cobbler. But they're hard to see. I'll go back to the forest and look for adhesive as well. I used to do this farm quite a lot. Not seeing the ones that I used to see, it's odd. Oh, there we go. Those are always good. There are a lot of good adhesive. I should have worn a different spec, but that's alright. Okay, I think I got everything I need. I'm gonna go back to... I don't know. Do I have a base? I do. I have a shelter, huh? I have a shelter, but where else can, I will go live at Watoga Station because I want to learn the area. And I will just build a base at Watoga Station. I don't think there's anything stopping me. I think I can even build inside of it. That way I have access to a vendor at all times and I can, like, go back to my base at will. And I have to pee. I'll go pee. I'll be right back. I should eat something and feed my cat, too. But not yet. Okay, this is Watoga Station. I don't know it well. I've only ever been through here traveling. I don't know with Toga well, and I will learn in custom. I can handle the mobs. You know, we can't really handle the mobs in solo in. I mean, you can in main mode, but you know, with 300 levels and stuff. But they send like level 300 conquerors at you, and it's not fun to fight. It's like, you know, it's kind of annoying. In custom, we could just erase them like Diablo, and it becomes this amazing little Diablo 3D Diablo game that drops good loot and stuff and all that. Cloaking Marine left arm. Let's see. Cloaking Marine left arm. That's a good arm. Right leg. Hey kitty, how are you? Pull up a seat. Bon appetit, kitty. It's a good warm lap, all for you. I love you so much. This lap's for you, kitty. She's a good kitty. Nice, I have much better stuff, but I was wearing like a hazmat suit, so I just don't really ever get rads, I guess. That was actually what I was doing, huh? You can't unequip this item. What do you mean? Oh, well, I don't know. These things are way better, and maybe I should wear them, but I don't know. I guess so, yeah, I will wear these, like, 3-star things. This is my armor, I just wasn't using it. We're 425, that's not a bad roll, actually. Oh, cute little kitty. Cute little kitty. He's always taking my lap. She's such a docile little kitty. She's starting to understand what I want, which is like a lap kitty that just sits there and flops around and purrs, and I feed her and I make sure she gets out and, you know, gets lots of exercise, and she mouses for me. We have a wonderful little cat owner relationship. I talk about her relentlessly on my stream. She's great little content for the stream. I don't care. Oh yeah, can I sell these things to this thing? No. But with Toga is pretty cool. We don't know anything about it, but we can like build in here, I guess. I could just build in here or whatever, but I don't think it's like relaxed building and customs, so if I wanted to, I can build right at the robot in the station, and I probably will. There's already a stash box, which is good, so we'll put like a... I think the music's a little loud and it's kind of overpowering my voice, so I'm going to turn it down a little bit because it is kind of like blaring. Yeah, there, that's better. Oh, what a beautiful kitty. I love her so much. Oh good, we can build right here. Sweet. Oh, the ticket machines make noise. No, that thing makes noise. Information. And this repetitive noise is no good. Or I don't know. I don't need to be near it, I suppose. I don't want to hear that repetitive noise all the time. So I'm gonna build my base right here. This is armor, but I wanna lead with weapon. Weapon, armor, cooking. Dude, that's a cool barbecue. Or like that guy, but he makes too much noise. The barbecue is cool. I like this thing the best, I think. Cooking. God, I love the fucking music. It's so good. Reminds me of like when Hollywood was good, when Spielberg was good. He favored music like this. Oh, that doesn't really work, huh? I mean, I can put it there, but the problem is, can I use it? Yeah, I think I can, so that's good. Yeah, I'm glad it works. So, what else? I did science bench, but now I need, tinker, which I already did, so what else? I need this thing. That right there. There's a mole rat. Mother. Wow, she was nasty. Is there more? Oh, pretty kitty. You're such a pretty kitty. Yeah, I love my pretty kitty. My little pretty kitty. My little kitty. She's such a wonderful little kitty. It's time for the event. stormy. To like charge my headphones and eat dinner and stuff. God, I love this game. It's like my favorite game now. It's weird. Can't stop playing it. I love this game. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, you're gonna get yourself some nice warm blankie. Yeah. Gonna be my lap kitty. My cat knows my lap is the warmest place in the house. It's like better than the computer because I have a heated throw that I use, like an electric blanket, and she just comes to my lap like a heat-seeking missile. She just comes right to my lap. She knows where the warm's gonna be because it's kind of cold. I love the melee in this game. I love this game. It's just not interested in wasting your time. It's so good. I love this game. Yeah, get me out of this shitty situation. Yeah. Gotta make some fuel for my flamer. The hell was that? Oh, somebody's shooting at me? Oh, yeah, that's super mutants. Yes. Yes. good kitty. She's such a good kitty. Eat a cooked meal in a teammate's camp. Came back here to do something else, but I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, cook. I came to cook. I had 35,000 caps. I should go to the mall and just buy more plans till I'm done with all of it. $62 honey is pretty good. $200 caps for purified water, nice. It's heavy though, 62 pounds worth of honey. I feel like I could get 25 caps per or something like that, but no, I'll just take the 62. I mean, it's all just money. It's fine. $2,000 caps for that, but I mean, it is good. I probably will buy it. It's just because it's like, that really, really helps me. Wow, my shit is selling. God damn. Let's sell some more stuff. Gunther's Big Iron. Mutant's Auto Grenade. 2-shot short laser. Yeah, let's sell those. Doing pretty well with my weapon sales and stuff. Yeah, that's everything I want to sell. Right? Yeah, that's everything. So, okay, and then we're going to look for notes and sell plans. Ooh, I have lots of plans. Nice. Ooh, I like using plans. It makes me happy. Plan, cultist, enlightened hood. Plan, prime combat shotgun receiver. Plan, taxidermy giant leopard moth. Plan, traveler's wagon. Player title gardener, and I got 7 of those. And yeah, and that's cool. So now we go back and we sell stuff in the notes. Yeah, in the notes. Going back to plans that I already know. Yeah. Basketball hoop. Cryogenic bed. Cultist backpack. Flower crown Giga Blossom. Flower crown Glory Bell. Honeybee's flower display. Lawn flamingos. Medium glazed pot. Oh yeah, I'm full. I'm sorry. So yeah. These don't weigh anything, so I can just carry them around. So I was trying to make cranberry cobbler, but I wasn't able to do it even though I had cranberries, and that seems sort of odd. Cranberry cobbler is cranberries, and I don't know what I did with them. Did I sell them? Maybe I sold them? Let's go see. No, I don't have any cranberries. I don't know. The cobbler one's stupid. Okay, by the Tyler County dirt track, there's yeah, this is a good farm. I didn't know this was here. potatoes, but I'm looking for cranberries. Yeah, this was good. This will make me my cranberry cobbler. Okay, so back. Nice, that was a good haul. I am level 20 and I might be able to go higher. Symbiosis level 3. Oh, I got a deviation, nice. started the wrong game, damn it. I'm gonna pop in every couple days to pay my upkeep because it's like I spent a bunch of time on a house in Mortal. I should definitely take the gold out of here on in 3 days. I'm gonna take the gold out of here. I'm gonna spend like 2 hours liquidating everything I have in this base, and I'll just lose the house. The house isn't really very valuable. Somebody else can have the spot. I'll move somewhere else. The bandits were too hard to live by, and I like living by the graveyard. It is nice. Like, I like the plot, but Mortal isn't good enough to stay around, I don't think. I don't think it's gonna be for another 5 or 10 years. It's sad. This game's too low rent. I used to like this game a lot more than I do now, and I don't want to play this game anymore. I just want to go pay my upkeep and leave. I asked myself, do I care about the loot? And the answer is no. Although I wish I could get the... I can, like, vendor or sell all of it and put them gold into, you know, this account. But honestly, I'm just going to lose the house because I don't care. The developer didn't make their game well enough to receive my money. And while the game's deep, I like depth. It's too toxic. And I've got to let the game go. It was a nice distraction for a time. I went looking for different places that were other than Rust, and I learned that PvP has just become garbage, and I don't want to be a part of it. It's unfortunate. Like right now, I might get ganked on the way out to my base. And if I do, I'll be so mad I won't even bother playing the game. Plus, the graphics are just poo-poo compared to this. See, muddy, crappy UE5 graphics that used to impress me like 5 years ago. They don't anymore. They're like, I don't know, these UE5 trees are really fugly. The game's beautiful. It's like better than some games. It's a beautiful game. I'm not trying to say it's not. I'm saying that compared to other games, it doesn't look that good, which is unfortunate. Some of the players, I think they were very blessed to get this game because they're like these Mortal, like converts, and they only play Mortal. And this was a really big quality of life for them. Sorry, Kitty, I didn't mean to startle you. I was just like laid my hands on Kitty and startled her. Sorry, Kitty. She was like sleeping in my lap. I didn't mean to bug you. I suppose I will charge my headphones and eat something here once I'm done paying upkeep. I will feed her. Look, the less PvP I do, the happier I am and the less angry I am. I'm gonna wipe that completely. It's me. I thought it was the games. It's me. I have anger issues from PTSD and I can't handle PvP. Yeah, like tomorrow I'll log on Mortal and I'll just sell all this. I'll just vendor it. I'll load it. I'll go down, I'll get a pig, and I'll come back and I'll vendor all of this. Because it's a really fast way. It'll take like 3 or 4 trips. But yeah, I don't actually have that much here. All the rest of it is worthless kits that I don't use and shit like that I can't even vendor. But all this stuff, I can sell all this, or I can store it. I can store all this in the bank. Because there's like enough slots to store all this. So I'll just move it all to this character's bank, and then this house experiment outside Fab was a beautiful one, but it's winding down and I don't want to play this game anymore, but I do want to bank the mats in case I ever come back. If they ever do something like make the game free and make the PvP only voluntary or whatever, if I ever hear a story like that out of Mortal, I might come back, but right now I can't justify it. I can't justify the toxicity. But I mean, all of this stuff is worth something. I will move it, just not today. I'm in here to pay upkeep just so I feel like I did it, because I might not even log back in and save this loot. I don't know. I'm kind of finicky. I may not even bother doing that, you know, because I don't care. I frankly don't care. There's 64 gold. I should take that out of here. I don't like their upkeep system. I don't like their building. I think their building is fucking amateurish. And like, frankly, I hit so many goddamn shitty, like, fucking problems with it that I don't want to own a building in this game. I didn't think the player housing was good enough. I like the player housing and I like the vibe because Mortal's dangerous. So having a house really makes you feel a lot safer. And the RP was nice for like a year. This was nice for like a year, I gotta admit. But it cost me a lot of money. It cost me like $100 cash, and it just wasn't worth the $100 cash. This floor is like, you can see their building and their bullshit is so annoying. So I'm just like, I don't know. I don't want to, like, while I respect the game and I like this game and I've always liked and played this game, I'm not coming back till he makes significant changes to appease the audience. Because it's way too hard of a fucking autistic game right now, where he's a sadist and he punishes you every single time, whatever you do. Even crafting sadistically punishes you all the time, whenever you're doing it. And I'm done with sadism in games. I don't want sadism from developers. It's about making the experience more fun on a daily level for me, and this game wasn't it. So I paid my upkeep and I'm done here. Excuse me. Mortal's going out. Eve's going out. Rust PvP is going out of my fucking thing, and I'm only gonna play Rust PvE really lackadaisically, excuse me. I might even let the base go. Excuse me, I like swallow wrong. I might even let my base go, and just ignore Rust 2 unless there's like big updates or something, or I'm like fixing or hankering to play it. Maybe the gingerbread event for Christmas will be fun. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. In like 20 minutes is Thanksgiving. I will eat something. I could get drunk tomorrow. Maybe I will go, I don't know. Maybe I will go out and buy some beer tomorrow. I don't know. I'm going to walk 5 miles tomorrow, and I'm going to buy some beer. I'm going to make a real and earnest attempt to get through all of that beer. I don't know. I don't want to buy beer. I'm just going to work tomorrow. I have noticed that like giving my liver a break has definitely made my body feel better, and I'm trying to maintain that kind of. Alcohol's like the worst thing you can do. Maybe I'll order a pizza and just go pick it up. Maybe that might be what I splurge. Like get something kind of fatty foody. Maybe Taco Bell or something. Go get Taco Bell for lunch. That might be a fun thing to do on Thanksgiving if they're open. They might not be open. So I came in here to take a look if Final Fantasy 15 is on GeForce Now because I can't remember. 16 is, but not 15, and that pisses me off. Because 15 is kind of a intensive game, and GeForce Now didn't need to keep it current. In time, I think I will just stop doing GeForce Now. It's really nice. It keeps the pressure off my card. But I mean, they're starting to optimize the games the correct way, and I'm not that worried about it. Can I play the finals yet? No. Fucking so dumb. It's weird how Dead Island 2 has 3 different versions on GeForce Now, but these games don't. Oh, yeah, so I'm going to take my little break here now and feed my kitty. Yeah, you ready for some dinner, kitty? It's dinner time. Dinner time for kitty. You know that word, kitty? Dinner? You know what dinner is, kitty? Yeah, you ready for dinner? Dinner? You liking what you're hearing? Yeah, we're going to get us both some dinner. All right, kitty. Down we go. Time to get up, kitty. It's dinner time. I'm going to get you food. Food, kitty. Get up, kitty. Get up, kitty. I'm going to get you some food. Yep. Okay, let's turn down the sound of Once Human and I will listen to a video while I prepare dinner. Sorry, so I'm just going to mute the master for a little while on Once Human because it's not going to log me out. And you know what I'll do in the meantime, since it's like 10 minutes anyways, I'll do a Starfield load in just to get like a mission done and feel like I'm doing progress and stuff. Maybe I'll work on World of Warcraft instead. I don't know. I like WoW, but the only thing I want out of it is PvP heals and their player housing system. And I think that's good. I mean, I don't really need, I guess farming, maybe farming, I guess. Fishing, I like their fishing. I like their mini pet battles. There's like a few things in the game that I do like. Maybe I'll pay a retail subscription since my Mortal... I think I'll pay for WoW with what I was paying Mortal with. Yeah, I'll probably pay for a WoW subscription for a year since it is coming up on an expansion time. And that way I can just play it at will. Or even, like, well, I don't want to play hardcore. But, yeah, maybe I'll log on WoW after I do a Starfield mission. Because we have a little bit more time. And then I'll log on WoW and I'll do some Evoker stuff. I don't mind leveling an Alliance Evoker. I realize now that it really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how little base the character has. It's all in the warband anyways. So, do we want to do Starfield? I want to take a look at anything that they... okay, so load Starfield. And this was a good video about that. Donald Trump is not a Republican. Building the greatest naval empire, Southern Empire in Mountain Blade.
Octopus. No.
So you can sail?
Here he comes. Oh, did I just kill your lover? Loser! You're going home. Someday you'll see I did you a favor. Pack up, you need to go. I hate you! You killed him! I can't believe it. Shoot. You heartless bastard. That's what you get. Maybe I should. Anything that will improve. Oh, scouting. Yes. That's going to give us a little bit of a speed boost. Ah! It's not enough, though.
No, you'll catch him if he goes uphill. Oh.
3.7. We're 3.7. Dang it. It's the prisoner slowing me. Play. Must have been the wind. Okay, we can't kill him here, because that guy's gonna see. We gotta wait for his patrolling buddy to go away.
I don't know this game was that deep.
Took me so long to do the stealth at these.
So why would you have stealth in this
I forgot
stupid
I'm a
game?
woman. I can't. Solid Holidays. Do I like the new update? Yeah, I love the new update. I think it's pretty good. Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm going in right now. It's over. Everyone charge! Everyone go. Kill them all. Alright, I'm gonna duel this guy, because then I can take all these goobers as prisoner. Turkey or ham? I'm more of a turkey guy. It's a traditional, you know? I'm a traditional guy. Very well. Big mistake on your part, buddy. Big mistake. Listen here. Now you're all mine. Ooh, you're all pretty. I like. He's the arm axe. Let's finish this hierarchy if you have campaign with the ouch. They're not the fourth. What's our clan tier? Hideout? Like
Interesting enough, I'm gonna go feed the kitty now. I'm just trying to get this Starfield load started. There we go, we're good, and then let's go. Oh yeah, and I'll run my timer so I don't lose the load, which is here. Seven minutes. I didn't like this video. And this was interesting. Let's go back to this guy. Okay, I'm gonna cook dinner. I'll be right back and feed my cat.
Near future evolution that...
What? Start.
This is where wins meet. It just released and is at the peak of its popularity. It's not really an MMORPG, more a MORPG, a multiplayer online game, and even then, very light on those elements. But in many ways, it's conceptually what I envisioned the MMO genre to look like 15-odd years ago. Just look at this game. It's gorgeous, vibrant, dense, detailed. Add a couple hundred players on screen and Teenage Theory-wise, busy WoW rating would have been in awe. And this is old school RuneScape, which has double the concurrent players online right now. So something is clearly up, right? This is not normal. But I think it can be perfectly explained. At this point, it's common knowledge that so many of the best MMOs are well over a decade old, not just because new ones aren't released, but because there's something missing from them. A couple videos ago, I discussed a pervasive failure in modern MMO design, as they struggle to be worth checking out after their release. Once a new MMO launches, you have only a month or so to hop on the bandwagon or be left behind, with new zones, new items, new systems, and seasons creating a jambalaya of overwhelming onboarding. We talked about how seasonality is a way to create soft resets, but deduced that leapfrogging new players into the endgame doesn't connect them with the world and their character. They end up being even more overwhelmed by all the changes, and due to the limited time season ticking away in the background, feel rushed to learn. More often than not, people quit MMOs just a couple hours after picking them up, whether they boost to endgame or don't. And that's a failure of foresight. But another trend that many have noticed is a return to the past. Not just in older MMOs retaining popularity, but even newer ones harkening back to a bygone era. Back before fleshed out wiki pages and streamlined seasons, when downloading a game felt like stepping into a new world, when this genre, the MMORPG, was at the height of its popularity. This was always interesting to me because I grew up hearing about the next generation of MMOs that will pave the way to a golden future for the genre, and they would look like, well, like something next-gen, fancy, instead of looking like this. We aren't buying VR headsets and prancing around photorealistic worlds. We're evolving backward, recognizing values that might have been underappreciated for their time, and marketing toward demographics that prefer systems over flashy gameplay. I always believe that the best games are those that foment thought after you finish playing. If you go to bed theory crafting a build, or figuring out a path, or considering options for itemization, you're got. Because that's what develops connection. The gaming market is so wide today, with hundreds of options at our fingertips, locked behind simple subscriptions and rapid downloads. We live in a time of abundance, and that is never more clear than with just how many games we can play at any given time. In response to this, MMOs have pivoted in their live service models. They don't focus on long-term engagements, but rather short-form with recidivism, meaning you play for short bursts of time, but return with every new release, a new patch, season, raid, and so on. This pivot fits the paradigm of most live service models. They work the same way. Huge player count spikes on any given launch, and then severe dips once the majority chews through the content. The more seasonal a game is, the more it is prone to this sporadic form of play. And that works for match-based shooters like Call of Duty or Battlefield, as well as other hyper-competitive match-based games such as League of Legends or Valorant. It doesn't apply as cleanly to an MMO. It transforms a persistent world into a persistently resuscitated one. Joining an MMO season at the tail end of its runtime is akin to traveling through an abandoned theme park. The rides are there, but no one is using them. To me, an MMO is most successful when always having enough people populating its world, but that may not be possible with all that abundance I mentioned earlier. And yet, something is amiss. While retail WoW and Final Fantasy XIV are popular, it wouldn't be far-fetched to suggest that classic WoW is dominating discourse. Old school RuneScape is actually seeing growth, quite a lot of it too. What is causing people to forego the present, the polished, the norm, the short-form seasons, and the constant pull toward other games? Why are so many fans going back in time? I've had this video scripted for a while, so when Jagex reached out to me to sponsor a project, I couldn't think of a better place to put it. Old School RuneScape has been an MMO I've spoken about a lot on this channel, so viewers are likely aware that I'm not just reading an ad when I say that it's doing something pretty damn unique in the MMO space. That's never been more clear than with the release of its first ever new skill, Sailing, the biggest update in the game's history, launched on November 19th, one I have been a proponent of for a long time and have been eagerly awaiting. I'm actually playing it now as I'm speaking. This skill is a blend of old school ideas and modern design philosophies, blending the long-term satisfaction of old school RuneScape with all kinds of incredible activities. Chart the seas, discover islands, salvage shipwrecks, solve riddles, battle sea monsters, and challenge your wits with the Barracuda tribe. retread topics.
This was an old school RuneScape video, and I don't like old school RuneScape. It's a great game, it's just not my game.